Okay. I don't think we can really do a lot of a summary this time around. I don't know. Good summary at the start of the second stream of this. But very broad strokes, traditional roguelike. We've got a huge number of spells at our potential disposal to learn and utilize. Unlike most traditional roguelikes, there's like no melee attacking at all. It's all spells. There are at least a couple spells with melee range, I suppose, but our spells have a certain number of charges. If we want to restore those charges, we have to drink a mana potion to restore all of our spell charges, which we currently have a real big excess of on the mana potion front. Been able to conserve our spell charges pretty well, though it would still cost a turn to drink a mana potion mid-fight or whatever. Something like that, Chrono, yeah. Yeah, we did not figure out why Death Cleave wasn't working correctly. I mean, we figured out one reason, that it was disappointing, but that at least made sense. But then another, we didn't figure out why it didn't keep chaining one of the times. But yes, it's reasonably divergent from NetHacker 8, but it is a traditional roguelike. Okay, so we're at Realm 19 out of 24. So we're in the final remaining floors, and they're all BS now. So we have to figure out which BS floor we want to go to, and we got to figure out how we want to spend some of our remaining skill points as we get them. We've got some, like, our focus of our build is a really powerful Chain Lightning spell that we've boosted a lot, and it bounces around wrecking stuff and blinding enemies. We've also got a spell that can remove resistances to lightning, or reduce, I guess, reduce rather than remove. And we've got a spell that can kind of turn my Thunder Strike, which is higher damage plus stun but single target lightning, into like that can also now chain with the Death Cleave, in theory. And we've also got Touch of Death, which is a very high damage but melee range non-lightning spell, so it gives us a little more utility. Importantly, on our other utility front, we've got Siphon Shields, so we can steal shields from enemies and bring them to ourselves. Shields being block any amount of damage once effect. And we got Blink, which lets you blink, like, so short distance control teleport, basically. And cheers, Pat Losing. Thank you for the resub. So that's at least a little overview of what we've got going on. So yeah, we decided to invest heavily in the Death Cleave. We don't necessarily know exactly where we want to invest more stuff on. Was there anything icy that we wanted to get while it's discounted here? Something like Blizzard could have some appeal, because our Chain Lightning bounces between clouds, so storm clouds and blizzards. Wait, it is both, right? I should make sure of that. Yeah, it's both. So that's possible utility spell that might make sense. Orb. Why does it have a text blurb about frozen units but doesn't say that the orb freezes enemies at all? Orbs confuse me. A wall of ice. Page 7. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, so we've got 3 SP, you can see in the top left. So we're deciding if we want to spend our skill points, spell points, whatever they're technically called, before moving on to the next floor. And dealing with whatever nightmares are involved down there. Ice Phoenix. Yeah, so still not really seeing too much that we're actively excited about. We could certainly get some of the stuff that just makes Thunder stuff better. And gives us built-in lightning resist. We've got this Holy Thunder, which does help with enemies that are resistant or immune to lightning, because our lightning damage is also half dealt as holy damage. So that's an important subset of our build as well. So, skill-wise, these really still seem like the only 2 that we might care about. We can make it so when lightning kills things, other enemies that see that happen go berserk and attack allies for a little while. Or just, yeah, what we were just talking about, the lighting's a little better in general. Huzzah! What are the conductance upgrades? The extra multi-copy of conductance pretty good. We can't increase its range, unfortunately. So that's the big problem with conductance and trying to use that to reduce the defenses of an enemy and then like double zap them and stuff like that, is that its 5 range, requires line of sight, and we don't want to be that close to anything most of the time right now. What was the Black Sky attunement? I'm not actually seeing a way to check that right now, but it was just the extra damage and... Mostly just the extra damage. Something else, I think. That's a one-time upgrade we were able to get on the spell based on the floor's bonus or whatever. I mean, I could also pay 1 to, like, add freezing to Icicle or something if I wanted to. That'd be a little cute. Just one other way to immobilize targets that might be immune to the lightning stun or whatever. Otherwise, we still have options to increase the damage on Watcher form. I don't hate the Blizzard spell. If we cast a Blizzard, like, on top of a problem enemy, Chain Lightning can bounce back and forth on top of that enemy many, many times, potentially. So yeah, we're at the spot where we've, like, got all the spells we really want, so it's just kind of like... There's a bunch of stuff that's okay. Bunch of stuff that makes some sense. And they only unfreeze from fire physical, not from holier lightning. Hey Peaches, this is the game. There are logs as well. You go back far enough, see some of the more madness stuff going on earlier in the floor. Yeah, like this. That's our Chain Lightning in action. You can kind of see what that looks like in text form anyway. So, if I remember correctly, we didn't really have a set, like, oh, this is clearly the realm we want to go to. We do have 2 portal randomizers, but I think these weren't, like, bad enough that we necessarily needed to do that. We don't care about any of the rewards from any of these portals. So, again, for those who haven't seen, we get to look at the next floor before deciding if we want to go there or not. Fire Lich sounds sexy. You don't want to be in line of sight of a Fire Lich, or, well, any Lich, for that matter, really. There's an Ice Lich over here. There's these golden skulls with 100% resist lightning and 50% resist holy, and they're shielded, and they have a lot of health. And they have a 14 range, 13 damage beam attack. And can also heal other allies. And there's like 5 of those. Okay. So this is maybe the worst one. I think they are immobile. Sure, yeah, I mean, that's true. But I can't, like, I almost have to be in line of sight to do anything to them with how closed. Yeah, 14 range. Good God. But yeah, this is a traditional roguelike that's very heavily spell-based. We're pretty deep in a run. We have a bunch of spells that we're heavily based around bouncing lightning at enemies. It'll be turn-based combat that we have to defeat all enemies on a floor to be able to gain access to the next floor. This has 5 shields. We can steal it. They give more shields to allies. Phoenix is unsurprisingly reincarnate with their 250 health. We can be void flicked with these hands. I mean, this seems easier than the previous one, right? Ice Age. Still seems, you know, pretty rude, but... Hey, Cadus, yes, but we can ping ourselves around, which helps if we get pinged around, I can reposition. And I've got the blink upgraded with blind casting, so that means I can teleport, like, over walls. It doesn't have to be in line of sight. And we're so heavily shield-based that healing potions don't matter to us very much either. So I don't care a lot about healing potions as a reward here. And then we've got these guys are offensive on principle. How dare they have Chain Lightning and Lightning Immunity? I didn't authorize that at all. Twilight Knight. If they melee attack me, we lose max HP, which, I mean, I guess honestly isn't that big of a deal, but, like, still rude. Plants that pull me in close at 10 range, infinite range, flaming eyeballs with piles of shields. And we can bring up on any of these floors, I can press this and see, here's all the tiles that are under threat at the start of the fight. There's that one safe tile. Steel Spider Queens, also immune to lightning. And Poisonous, and Poison's like real bad because it's just gonna eat through all my shields. I mean, I'm not immune to lightning. It only chains amongst enemies to the lightning artiste. Doesn't chain amongst their allies, as far as I know. Oh, and then we've also got this fallen angel with 400 health. The cacophony. Also shields allies. So yeah, I mean, I guess this one doesn't seem too bad, probably. So that's probably the one we're gonna end up wanting to go to here. There's even, like, multiple starting safe tiles. It's not all a complete disaster. Another thing of note for those that have been joining late here, these gates summon more enemies over time. So we have to defeat all the enemies and all the gates. Okay, regular purple hands, completely ignorable. Iron hands do resist lightning, but don't resist holy. They have a lot of health, but they only move melee pace, so they're not that hard to deal with. Ice worms, not too hard to kill. Sort of high health is like a good amount, but not a godly amount, but they've got a 7 range. And they can freeze. So, like, the main thing is that we've got a bunch of phoenixes that have a huge amount of health, but, like, that's fine. I don't think that's really too big of a deal. Their firebolt only has 4 range. I guess they're flying, which does matter, because that means they can run, like, fly over these gaps, potentially. Like, if I'm up here, phoenixes could come in this way or whatever, but with their short range and my blink and such, I don't think that's likely to be much of an issue. Overall, Ice Wizard creates blizzard clouds, which are probably beneficial to me. Summon Ice Hounds, which just is more targets for Chain Lightning. It has the 8 radius Ice Age. But that doesn't go through walls or anything. And then these guys are like rude, but it's probably fine. How much can we bounce lightning from like up here to get it back around to anything else, I guess, is really the other question, right? Oh, they've got a melt walls? I should recheck. Nightmare Spark. Only 6 range. Okay. That's still probably fine. But, you know, they teleport to random tiles, so who knows? Someone's Hungry Maws. I don't think that's much of a problem. And their swappy swap stuff isn't too far range either. And this whole area is completely walled off, so even though these are... Oh, they're not flying. The phoenixes are flying. These are worms, not wyverns. Okay. It'd be very rude, Peter. Absolutely. Okay, so, like... We have some potential to bounce to this. Once we bounce to that, we can bounce a lot of this. We hit this, that can go here. So it stalls out there for now, but has potential, like this enemy will move up, then it can like bounce here, it'll bounce here, bounce here. So it doesn't seem like it's gonna be too hard to bounce around the corners once things get rocking. I don't think we need to death cleave. This is only doing 8 holy damage to these 68 health Iron Hands here. See, they've also got 100% resistance to ice. Rude. We do always have the option with the Iron Hands, like, if they get adjacent to us, we can always touch it dead. Like, it's not that big of a deal, probably. Mostly I'm deciding if I need to try to Conductance them early. I think given, like, how close this Ice Worm is with its 7 range, I'd rather just keep my range and, like, bounce into this and let it bounce into other stuff over here. But we could Conductance the purple gate to start so that we get the double cast. Since when we cast this on an enemy, it gets copied. Lightning spells get copied when we target the thing. Okay, so we're going here. Maybe just upgrade Conductance with another multi-copy, so it can go to town. Is there any particular reason to Death Cleave to start? I mean, I guess we might as well. So the idea, will Death Cleave go through the portal, cast Conductance on this, zap it, and see what happens, basically. Pretty much. It's probably just gonna hit these things over here for the first one, but then the next one can go pretty ham from there. And with the Conductance, the second and third one should be like right after. So yeah, let's just maybe upgrade the multi-copy on that. So the reason we're considering other things, because we've got this ice circle here. So if we do want any of this ice stuff, it's cheaper to get now than it will be to get later. So it's just kind of a question if Blizzard seems worth. I mean, this is not blind cast. I can get it blind cast, but that's expensive. So I can only cast this on line of sight. See, if I do get this and I give it blind casting, meaning I can cast it like over walls, that has the advantage of like letting me set up like something on the other side of the wall so that I can chain lightning something nearby and have it bounce around the wall that way, because it'll bounce through the clouds. So that is a useful combo to have in my arsenal. It's just expensive. Like getting paying 3 now, another 3 for the blind casting. That is 2 floors worth of level ups. Like, is that better than just making my ice stuff do more damage? And bounce from further away. No. Maybe. Like, the blizzards are, you know, also ice damage that can freeze things, but I imagine the scariest final floor stuff is not going to be that easy to freeze anyway. So, only remaining thought is if I want just random utility on Icicle getting a freeze for enemies that I can't stun with my Thunder Strike. Since again, that'll only cost 1 if we get it now. What's my range on Icicle? 9 range. A lot of the stuff that's immune to lightning is also immune to ice, though. A lot of the construct sort of stuff. Not everything. Two turns freeze. Alright. I'm gonna get the multi-copy on Conductance. And I guess I'm gonna just get the freeze on Icicle. It's very cheap. It gives me one other, like, weak but potentially important utility item in my docket here. So, like, that moves into it, so I have to spend a turn moving into it. So if I want to cast Death Cleave, I gotta cast it, then move into it, I guess. Which I guess will do, but I don't know if it will actually matter. I just don't think I need the spell charge otherwise, so it seems okay to me. So we'll cast a Death Cleave. We're gonna walk in here. We're going to spawn somewhere up in this area. Doesn't even seem like it matters terribly much, as long as we're within 5 of this gate. I mean, I guess, like, over here I could, like, Thunder Strike over the walls at this stuff. Hold up, those have 75 health? And no lightning resistance? Hold up. Hold up. Maybe I start by dunking these ice worms? It's not gonna do that much to the follow-up on the Iron Hand, but... because we've already cast Death Cleave anyway. Sure. Reach level 20. So since we've already got the Death Cleave, why don't I do that? Sure. Ducked on this. And then we activate some Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning's a pretty good spell. I don't know if y'all are aware of this. Okay, there is an avenue to reach everything over here that it could still happen. It can also basically hit nothing. Well, I tried. I should have seen my range. Oh, I did have range on this, I guess, although it wouldn't have killed it. I mean, it's not really that likely to, well, at least we've got 2 things that can hit this, and then when it hits that, it's... we'll try. Fortunately, it took out the hand. Alright, so some of these clouds are going to start disappearing pretty soon. They have... good way to deal with all these. This Phoenix over here is getting spicy, it looks like. We want to go around the side. I've only got 4 range on the Firebolt, so I could even Conductance on them first, potentially. This cloud expires in 2 turns. Although we're gonna have an enemy on that spot anyway. And then of course these things can teleport around willy-nilly, so do have to keep paying attention to them, even if they're not an active threat currently. Okay, this is also interesting. I have line of sight down there. It's only gonna really matter for a Watcher form. But if I take a step up, we have line of sight down there. They don't have massive... 10... and 10. Okay, so even if one of these teleporting weirdos is here, that's still too far away for them to do nonsense to me, I think. I'm gonna take one step up. I could siphon 1 shield from this Phoenix. Oh, also the Phoenix's exploded fiery death. Oh, this Phoenix already died once. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Fiery death that heals allies, I mean, also. And I think it probably does that on both of its deaths. Quite rude. But not that rude for my build, fortunately. Got a lot of these clouds about to expire. So if I want to take one more swing at seeing if I can loop the corner, now might be my time for it. These gates are gonna keep summoning more purple hands, but like I don't think I'm that concerned. Purple hands are not very threatening for me. So it feels like my main lines are either Watcher form to kind of zap pot shots down this way, or launch another Chain Lightning around and see if it can make the corner. I've got enough mana potions that I can be somewhat willy-nilly. I don't think Death Cleave works with Watcher form, probably. Because the thing that's killing is not a spell I'm casting exactly? I'm not sure, though. And yeah, I don't really care that much that the Void Magus is gonna continue healing allies. We've got Siphon Shields, and Chain Lightning bounces through shields pretty reasonably anyway. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try one more. See if it can snake its way down. It cannot. So if I Water Form here, it's gonna be hitting that because that's the furthest away. But it'll go through this. They have no Holy Resist, so it'll do, what, 20 net? And these two Phoenixes will actually move randomly because I'll be immune to fire during the time. It seems like it probably makes sense. Okay. So we injured that stuff a bit. It's not actually that effective, but, you know. I guess I'm just kind of walking over to here and getting close enough to the Iron Hand to conduct it and then Chain Lightning it. Bounce around. And to get this Translocator dunked, but do it slowly, make sure they don't teleport anything weird while I'm walking over there. Probably makes the most sense. Yeah, Phoenixes are all flying through the gaps here. I can blink over here. Are they lined up enough to do things now? Maybe? So I'm gonna be in one of these spots. I think I can conduct at that range, right? Oh, maybe not. I think I was trying to target, like, this spot and, effectively. Trigonometry is not my friend for that one. It looks like this one I could just count the exact number of tiles. I probably had like a spell like this that I checked early on. It's just like, oh yep, it's purely orthogonal count. And then I was misled for most of the game. Yeah, that one looks like we can just do orthogonal. Okay, so we'll be here then. That last 2 turns. Oh, the timing of that means this is out of position. Which is fine. It's probably fine. It's only gonna hit some of the things here. Oh, I mean, it's gonna go 3 times? So if I Thunderstrike it, is that barely enough to kill it or barely enough to not kill it? Well, it's gonna cast multiple times, so it would definitely kill it. would not be a close thing at all, actually. Yeah, mana potions to regain spell charges, exactly. And it'll regain all of your charges of all of your spells. But it does take a turn to use one. We could also, like, you know, hurt and slow down this stuff in the meantime if we wanted to. Now that I've blinked over here, I don't actually know what path the Phoenixes are gonna want to take. Probably still around the back. So if I Chain Lightning, this gets really hurt, this gets slightly hurt, these two die, and a handful of clouds pop up. That's all that really happens. And the extra clouds actually make it harder to kind of loop around down here. Though this thing's got a million shields anyway, so like... we kind of want to be in line of sight of this, but at a long distance. So that we can steal its shields. Maybe steal its shields and then watch your form or something. Translocator's chilling way down here. So, I mean, I guess this is fine. Oh, it actually did go around the corner. Cause, oh yeah, cause hitting this like twice or whatever caused a cloud to appear here, and then that was enough to go around the corner with the next hit. Well, they lost 4 shields, apparently. So the non-resistant Ice Head actually took 64 damage. That was more than I expected. Look at that holy thunder. Icicle would only do 3 damage with its physical. So I can finish it off with whatever fire thing I wanted to. Or, you know, well, I was gonna say it might die to the clouds, but I guess not, because it's got 100% ice resist, so... would not die to that. We don't have a lot of value bouncing stuff around the corners here. Only 4 range on the Fireball, although their death does have 6 range. Possibly the play is then to get Conductance out of Phoenix and then blink away, and then Death Cleave Thunderstrike. Greetings, Isley. It is not silent. Doesn't make any noise while we're not doing anything, though. Sure. Oh, hello, friend. Okay, so even if they move once, they are still not in range. Oh well, the Void Mod, they can still summon it in range that I can be affected by the Void Mod, though. Okay, I think I might Thunder Strike it, and then Death Cleave, and then Thunder Strike it to finish it on. So that stunned it, brought it to 2 health. I don't know exactly how worth it this is going to be, but I'm going to try it anyway. Should pay attention to you. How close are you to threatening me? Maybe in another turn, but maybe you're dead now. Actually, maybe you are dead now. Confirmed. Yeah, that's better. Bloop. They're not lightning resistant. Oh, it didn't do more damage because they had a shield on them. Okay, that's why. So with the Death Cleave, we bounce that to kill 2 and then hurt this Phoenix. Okay, so 1 hit of this is... Okay, tell me how much it is. 38 on Holy. It's 75 is... Like, every time I look at it, it's an awkward number to have. It's not that bad, but, like, as far as having numbers and parsing the results, harder than most. 113. So 2 hits does not quite kill them unless the Thunderclouds do some work, which they might. Oh, that one's hurt enough that I could hit that twice and potentially cause a cascade down here. And we've got enough range on it? Okay. So we do that. Oh, except it's not gonna work. It doesn't... I'm still very salty that Death Cleave does not work on my added damage. It only counts... It only, like, causes the spell to duplicate and spread if the initial spell hit kills them directly. So that 75 damage itself needs to do the job. Not the extra 38 from my Holy Thunder. Which was very confusing. And we figured it out, but now it's just very upsetting instead. So if I cast this on this again, it will die, it just won't do its cool bouncy stuff. So most of this is to say that the Phoenixes are more of a nuisance than I was, like, anticipating them being, but that's okay. I think the other target would probably still have to be adjacent to me to be considered a valid target with Touch of Death. It should work with that, though, if multiple enemies were adjacent to me. Okay, it's a little too far to hit these. I mean, I could. Like, I could take 2 steps down. Oh, they're shielded, though, so the Death Cleave still doesn't work. Okay, so let's focus on the Phoenixes then. What's my best bet for them? Is it the walk up, conduct, blink away, fireworks plan? That seems like a pretty good plan. Target here for me. Meanwhile, this one gets poked by the lightning cloud a little bit. Here. So we could hit here. So if I'm here, I should be able to conduct and they can't hit me. Actually, do I even need to blink away? I guess I do if I want to avoid the death knell. Which, I don't know how much I can. Our shields cap at 20. So, like, it'd be kind of nice to get down here, steal shields from all of this sort of thing. But you didn't move diagonally up. How dare you? Similarly, that just means I want to be here. Trust my math. So, yeah, I'm not sure how much I can. Also, does Death Cleave count as killing something that reincarnates? I would also hope the answer to that's yes, but unsure. I need a way to just be able to say, like, okay, what's 6 range from here? There doesn't seem to be any way to, like, check that easily. Other than just, like, manually doing the trigonometry every time. Yeah, and its threat doesn't even show its death range. Should be able to hit here, but not here. I guess I'm planning on using Thunder Strike, so I don't know why I'm treating it like I need to be in line of sight of it, but... Just... gone. Shuffled right off of this... Or wait, is that the... It didn't revive over there, did it? Or did it revive? Did they revive in a random spot? Because there's one down here, so I guess that must be it. They don't revive in the same place. I thought they probably revived in the same place. Mildly awkward. We take 2 steps and then... Shade Lightning? I think that's fine. Where are the storm clouds? Oh, they need to actually take, like, lose health from the lightning damage to cause a cloud? It doesn't count through shields, I guess. Rude. Okay. So, splat this stuff down here, probably. If I miscalculate, I can probably just blink over the corner. Died to the holy, not the... Ah, that's really annoying, and it makes the math hard. Oh no, I didn't cast Death Cleave. Never mind. In my head, I cast Death Cleave. Okay, never mind. That was on me. That was on me. Like, I'm dancing between, like, it seems pretty comfy that I can be pretty lackadaisical right now, but, like, if I do that too much, maybe it'll bite me and the inefficiency will ruin us in the final floors here. Wait, does this stun me? Enemies. Stuns enemies. Okay. Danced to one of the ones that was further away and shielded, unfortunately. Although we could do it again. So currently the explosion from this heals the translocator, the other Phoenix, and hurts me, huh? We still got several turns left on the Death Cleave. The game used to not have a combat log? Good grief. Like, it's impossible to track a lot of things with the combat log right now. Like... Yeah, the random respawn location of the Phoenixes when they reincarnate definitely throws a monkey into the ring. So, how do the extra cats of conductance matter if we've got Death Cleave? Is that a thing that makes any sense? I'm getting close to needing to use a mana potion here anyway. So, like, I'm a little curious. I don't think this is very helpful, but maybe we get Boku spells? The Phoenix explosion goes through walls? I guess it does say all tiles within 6. Okay, yes. So it is explained correctly, I just didn't catch that part. Oh, this can still hit all the way up here. I did buff its range, and it's got a lot of range. Got a whole lot of range up in here. So, I guess I'm kind of leaning towards... Zap this. Then either Death Cleaver Blink, then drink a mana potion, then we're over here, then we steal shields, then we zap this stuff. So let's start with that. They'll be frozen for a little while, take some more damage from the clouds. Probably makes enough sense. We do that. I guess if the top portal spawns close enough, we might be able to have line of sight to it. 4 out of 7 tiles. So I guess that means I blink here. Kind of puts me a little closer to the Phoenix than I would like, but steal all those shields, back up to 18 shields now. Arch Sorcerer. Yeah, maybe. I'll take a look at that. Guess if I want to not get hit, I've got to use Thunder Strike, not Chain Lightning here. Or Touch of Death would also work. The Chain Lightning's only gonna hit it once for 24 total. So kill this, well, force it to reincarnate and then force this to also reincarnate? Okay. Seems worth, and the reincarnated one, stays? It didn't eat the new stun, but it was already stunned. Was it already stunned? Shouldn't it be 2 if it just ate a new stun? Interesting. Can I see description of line? Let's see. Spell ranges. Is death effect a spell? Probably not. I'm just wondering if a blind phoenix can still explode violently. And I don't know, maybe not. Oh, how do I feel about Watcher form here? Okay, we don't actually target the gate, we target just above the gate. So we probably don't hit this, but we're fire immune, so it can't hurt us right now anyway. Yeah, I think Watcher form is less valuable, so I'm gonna use that there. Yeah, okay, that was pretty good. And then with something like this Phoenix, with the Icicle Freeze, I could probably tag it with Freeze, take a step, tag it with Freeze, take a step sort of thing, if that seemed prudent, you know? None of these tiles readily get in range of the gate itself. No, we gotta get all the way over there. And the gates were shielded from that early, translocator or whichever, one of the two. Alright, let's look at this real quick before I forget about it. to range. So we get 2 charges instead of 1. We get slightly less damage. We don't get the built-in resist, but that's not very important anyway. It's like 100% and 0% and negative 100%. Like they're like we need 100% resist, otherwise we don't care because we are purely shield reliant. It feels like so. So that doesn't matter too much. That would be 2 more range on Thunderstrike, so that would have 14 range. Unfortunately, does not help Touch of Death. That cannot get more range. Makes my Blink have longer range. That's pretty cute, too. Does not give me range on Conductance or... I guess that's just the important one. Yeah, it doesn't give me range on Conductance. Which is unfortunate. What's Arch Enchanter? 3 duration and 2 charges. Okay, no range on them. Not that most enchantments, of course, don't need more range, but Conductance would really like to have some more range. Reading second. So, yeah, I mean, pretty close between Arch Sorcerer and Arch Lightning Lord. Thunder Lord. Like, 2 range is better. But I think. But I think it's like only slightly. So I'm not sure. I guess, yeah, the fact that it affects Blink is pretty relevant, I guess. That's actually the biggest... that's the most useful increase of range for that, I think. And we already upped the range on Blink as it is. So I can just burn a shield and Touch of Death this. Saves some more valuable spell charges. Because trying to avoid this fire explosion is not, like, super easy or pleasant. Pretty much, Psychic, pretty much. Touch of Death. Looking at 2 more range here, actually being pretty useful if we had it. Although that said, I could shoot through these, but they might peter out. Storms will hurt me as well, yeah. So this is pretty comfy. I just want to leave myself with pretty high spell charges to start the next go of it if I can. I can definitely Siphon Shield once, so as long as I still have 1 charge of that left, I think that's fine. So I guess we can go ahead and do that. Steal those. Zap those. Clouds don't count as enemies as a baseline. Chain Lightning has an upgrade called Cloud Conductance we've got that lets Chain Lightning bounce through clouds as well. So we have built into that by getting a skill that summons clouds when enemies take lightning or ice damage, and then letting our Chain Lightning bounce through said clouds. See, I was hoping you'd go the other way. You're supposed to kill some gates! That's all I was really trying to do there, was, get some dead gates. Gonna just chain to the wrong one every time. Okay, we got like lots of time. Alright, I should maybe count this, but we'll see if they get naturally frozen. If not, we'll freeze them. Oh yeah, it was stunned too, so the gate, we had another turn. I'm trying to just use crap spells to finish this off here now. Frozen. Phoenixes resist poison. Rude. Not that one ticket turn of poison's really gonna be doing a lot. I think I'm just in range. Oh, but a Thunderstrike would kill it. So, get frozen in this blizzard? Great. That's far enough away we don't take the explosion, right? Save one more charge of a Thunderstrike here. Get even another space away just in case. Whee! Okay. 19 shield. Most of our spells still intact for the next floor. More mana potions. We've got Akabala, Orc King, Yggdrasil! Frickin' the world freeze on the other side of this portal and it's pissed! Got Siege Engineers, Storm Knights, don't like that. Rogoth, Ogre King, Avian Wizard, Titans. Oh, we've got a bag of bags and an Aether Dagger. Innervation Shrine, enhance arcane spells. Do I have arcane spells? Not. Really? Although, does that apply to Siphon Shields? I guess it probably would. Damaged enemies, though. Stealing their shield is not damaging them. Indeed, Sparky, indeed. Wait. Oh, arcane sorcery and arcane enchantments, I guess. Okay. That might be cute in that we could potentially get a something to remove lightning resist at good range, rather than only close range. Oh, it also has an Aether Dagger, another Portal Disruptor. I would have to get a new spell, to be clear. But there's some just little crappy arcane sorceries I could get that, like Magic Missile I think has 12 range or something like that. But we'll look at that sort of stuff when we return from this break. Thanks for tuning in. See you back in a few minutes, everybody. Thank y'all for your patience. We are back. Greetings, true neutral evil genius. Hope you enjoy. Okay, let's take a closer look at that madness. I mean, I could take a quick look at, yeah, like Magic Missile does have 12 range. It's just a tier 1, so like that's something we could apply that to if we wanted to. Would probably be the main thing, honestly. Because I don't think we'd want to invest all the way into like a Void Beam or something. Though 15 range ignoring Line of Sight is a little cute. And destroying the walls is probably a good thing. More room for Chain Lightning to do its magic. I don't know that we're going there anyway, to be clear, but let's take a look at this. I don't think we want to go here. It seems like the worst one, but let's take a look at it. It is wide open, which is, you know, blessing and curses. Does mean that every tile on the map is threatened to start. Yggdrasil has 550 freaking health. It's a nature demon. 100 range growth thorns. Summons 3 faith thorns near the player. Has lightning bolt. But no lightning resistance and negative holy resistance. Every turn, deal, like, shield pokes 30 tile radius. It's interesting that that's a 30 tile radius and eyes are 99 tile radius, but they're mostly the same thing. I guess if it was on, like, the far corner, 30 tiles probably doesn't reach the full map, but... We've got Elf Elites that have lightning bolts and lightning resist. We've got Storm Knights that have lightning resist. But really, this is, like, pretty untenable on its own, right? I mean, I guess, okay, hold on. If it gets hit by a chain lightning, then it's blinded. We can blind the world tree. It should be stronger. I mean, it does have 500 health and a 100 range summon thing. But it certainly could be more threatening. There's Akabala, the Orc King. Summons Orc Gates. Which is all it does, but, you know, just fills the screen with fodder. Not threatening for us, but threatening... Oh, there's 2 world trees. there are 2 world trees on this map, not just the one. Even the regular elves have lightning resist. Alright, what do we got over here? We got Rogath. Calls down Ogre Gates. Yep. We've got Titans. Resist holy but not lightning. They have a fire space ball as opposed to my spell that is fireball. Their fireball is bigger than mine. Got some void drinks. Fire fiends that are vulnerable to holy. Summons imps, that's fun. 16 range Dark Bolt, though. Fire Fiend range looks like that. Which is a little less than ideal, but... I notice Rogath, Ogre King, has no shields. You could actually hop in and dunk them before they can even summon gates, but I don't think that's actually that important. And then you'll get void breathed by these jerks. But this seems like the easiest and most rewarding offhand, but we'll take a look at the other one. Is there anything else? But oh yeah, there's the Avian Wizard. Oh god, 100% resist lightning, 100% resist holy. Hold on. Trouble in River City. Storm Strike. 9 range. Lightning damage creates storm clouds. And they summon eagles. Don't like the combo resist on this Avian Wizard. But, like, they just aren't that threatening otherwise, so it's kind of fine. Other things die, and then we plink at them with icicles or something. But as far as Yggdrasil's resists, they partially resist death. 50% dark resist. Our last one, whoa! Just narrow corridors on like 60% of the map here, huh? And then we get these charging Void Knights, don't love that. Mass blindness. Don't like that. And yeah, still don't particularly love the Geomancer. They're not that big of a deal, but. And these holy resisting drakes. So here we get a variety of, I guess I can actually see what these things do. I don't have to just be like, ooh, mysterious. Aether Dagger. Enemy units in line of sight of the user lose all resistances and immunities. Yes! I would like an Aether Dagger. That sounds excellent. I am on board. How about the Bag of Bags? Summon 8 friendly bags of bugs. Sure, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of summon spam to block and eat stuff. So this floor almost definitely it. We can blind like the whole map as our opening volley. Other than this Avian Wizard. But their attack's only 9 range. It's pretty big, but manageable. So mostly the idea is to dunk everything else first and then deal with them at the end. So yeah, this floor actually looks pretty easy. We have a 10 item slot limit. What's the bag of spikes again? 8 friendly rolling spike balls. That's probably better than the bag of bags. So we're just gonna drop the Troll Crown to pick up the Aether Dagger. Like, I might use it if there's an opportune time, but like, it doesn't, like, gates are slow. I don't have time to care about that with how I have built here. We are hop in, let the storm fly. We are not sit back and brood. And we'll get another energy shield too. Okay, pretty great. Pretty great. We'll get some more max health too, sure. And some healing potions, sure. And a mana potion, sure. All things I don't really care about. Like, I could even see dropping the healing potions, but we'll have 150 health. Like, we might actually care about our health. Something might just have siphon shields or something, you know? So not really any reason to look more closely at the other stuff. Only thing would be, what do we want next here? Burning after we steal their shields is something. I do like having the idea of having one or more of these extra touches on the Touch of Death. That seems very likely something we want. I don't know that we care too much about adding like a raising effect. And the other cool thing is, like, if I keep some SP around, I can situationally add the stuff to Touch of Death when it comes up. Does Heaven Strike? Oh, sure. Does 75 lightning damage, 30... Although... Heaven Strike means it comes from the spell, right? So that would work with Death Cleave? So then we'd have a 75 lightning damage plus 75 holy damage strike that does work with Death Cleave. And then if they live through that, they take an additional 38 holy damage. I believe. Not that we can get this right now anyway, but that might be very good. Oh, that's cute. Makes it so Fireball does the damage type the enemy is least resistant to. Cost 5 levels, though. Oh, you can do it with any of them. Okay. The 5-1 adds blind, but and is the like better damage types. And the cheap one only costs 3. Acidity. Can make them lose poison resist. It's funny, like, Fan of Flames was so strong for, like, 2 floors at the beginning of the game. I was so sure I was going to be upgrading the range and probably the damage on it. So I could see adding more resistance debuff. I could maybe see Shield Burn, probably only if it cost 1. Damage on Watcher form would be fine. Extra damage types and Touch of Death are very appealing, and then Heaven Strike and Thunder Strike might be really good. Otherwise, we probably are just looking at Arch Sorcerer. Yeah, I think I do agree that's better than Thunderlord. Because that's only adding 8 damage to spells and skills. That's not adding 8 damage to clouds. It's not like all sources of lightning damage. If this 8 damage added to the storm clouds also, this might be better. So that turns their little incidental damage from 10 up to 18. And the enemy might be stunned or frozen inside that mess. Like, that can cause some extra damage fast. Although, wait. I say that, and then... skills gain 8 damage. This is a lightning skill. But it doesn't, like, have damage in the description directly. But no skills do. So that should add 8 damage to the Holy Thunder side of things. And also 4 damage to Holy Thunder. Because it's adding 8 to the lightning that's causing the Holy Thunder to begin with. I mean, granted, the other one's still adding 4 damage to Holy Thunder that way, too. So that's basically the same. Okay. I don't know what it got lost loading there, but... if we find a memory draught, we could maybe get both skills. We probably do want at least one. I guess, is that what we want to aim for? Save up our SP for that. Spin 1 on Touch of Death if it seems relevant. We shouldn't need anything else to help us with the next floor, particularly. So... double check, let me bring up the full enemy list, make sure we were seeing everything there. So 16 range on these Fire Fiends. But in theory, basically everything on the map is going to be blinded, so we don't care too much. You're not flying, right? No. I'm thinking flying would be this, except it's not flying either. Okay. Bird Wizard, not a bird. Okay, these are flying, yes. They've got the wings. They do try to make it fairly clear in the visuals. Wings are big burly Trogdor arms. So yeah, it loosely feels like with the 4 floors worth of level ups, we're buying one of the arch things, either Thunder or Sorcerer. We're getting the built-in Holy on the Thunder Strike, and we're getting a damage upgrade on Touch of Death. And maybe there'll be like a gate on the next floor that can reduce the cost of some of that, but that's the current thought. So yeah, let's save everything right now. What do we want to start? Like, I keep feeling bottom left, and that's probably pretty reasonable. Mostly just kind of chilling a good distance away from Avian Wizard. Hey, itty bitty kitty committee. Yeah, welcome in. So I'm kind of like thinking like right here. Probably shoot out this way first. Yeah, this seems like it should be pretty good. And what's the enemy threat level look like now? Still covering most of the map. Something didn't get hit. Oh, we've also got all these imps that got summoned that weren't there to begin with. Several things didn't get hit. What do eagles do, by the way? Okay, nothing too special. Eagles have a shield. But I'm already at 19 shields. I don't need to steal shields right now. We'll steal them if ends up useful later. Here's the summoned ogre gates. Okay, but nothing can target me right now. So I think we can conduct a Symphony of Death. Well, oh, you're out of range. We can only conduct you. That should be fine, I guess. Okay. Conduct you. And chain lightning. I like that we can see the multiple chain lightnings bouncing around at the same time separately there. So I would say that was pretty effective. There's what, 3 total things left alive? This one just was out of range. The point Drake's like, oh god, what just happened? Explain the interaction. So we cast Conductance on something which lowers their lightning resist, but more importantly, when we cast a lightning spell on someone with Conductance, we copy the spell. Conductance also has multi-copies, so it copies an additional time. So then when we cast Chain Lightning on someone that has Conductance on them, we cast 3 Chain Lightnings instead of 1. And Chain Lightning arcs to other enemies that are in range, and it also arcs to any clouds that are in range because we have upgraded that, and it arcs good long range because we upgraded its cascade range. So Chain Lightning just bounces all over the damn place and myrtleizes things that are not, you know, resistant to lightning. And each hit of lightning also does holy damage. Half as much as the lightning damage, because we've got a skill that does that. And this thing was just out of range, and this thing just had enough health that it happened to not be like in spots that got like Like, oh, if it was in here, right, the lightning could go zzz, 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 and maybe hit it like 5 times in a row or something, right? But if it's not close to the clouds, it might not suffer that same way. Additionally, Arcane Lightning also blinds enemies that are hit with it. Blinded enemies can only cast spells 1 tile away rather than their normal range. So we opened with a Chain Lightning, hit everything that was nearby so that it couldn't cast long-range spells on us. Then we cast Conductance, then we cast Chain Lightning again, and our triple Chain Lightning just spread and myrtleized everything, basically. This boy Drake's just coming back with pizzas. Meanwhile, this avian wizard is immune to both lightning and holy. So, it isn't immune to being frozen by the blizzard clouds, but otherwise, we can't hit it with this, but we have some other stuff that could work on it, so. Alright, you. Just whatever. Use some cheap stuff, some cheap anything. Just a blinded for 2 turns. Get poisoned. Get frozen. Too far away for me to easily walk up and touch a death it, so we'll probably just blast it with some more mediocrity. Get poisoned again. Wait, what hit me? Frozen cannot act. Titan used Fireball. They were frozen! They still are frozen! Excuse me? What are you doing fireballing me while you're frozen? It specifically says you cannot act. The gate got killed by the storm cloud, by the way. Which is kind of what I was counting on there, but... Like, I was seeing if I misread, like, oh, does it do a return attack or something? No? Oh, maybe physical breaks freeze and it shot me and then got refrozen? They should really list stuff like that in log, but I think that might be what happened, Draco. Yeah. It ends from fire or physical damage. I see. So if I want to just pot shot it like this, I have to just keep icicling it, I guess. Kind of awkward. Maybe I Thunderstrike it once, then. Like, 3 Chain Lightnings is enough to start another 4, but also we don't need to, right? Like, I've got 11 mana potions, 12 mana potions. So... we're just gonna want to use a mana potion anyway. So, I think we're fine to do whatever. The storm has abated. Got 9 range on that. I've got 9 range on this. Oh, it lost its shields. That's too bad. This gets to take the direct line. Still 9 turns before it can ride the wind. Greetings, naked wrecking balls. So the min-max is to intentionally let them summon eagles so I can steal the 2 shields from the eagles, right? I could even watch your form if I need to be immune to their lightning attack for a turn. Back up to 20 shields. I've only got 5 range on these. I'm gonna ride the wind over there. Okay. Whatever, dude. Just gonna poke this with poison stings, I guess. Okay. Easy peasy. We've got a masked wizard, a bone wizard, some Yggdrasil, storm knights, storm trolls, dragon heart, right? Enhanced dragon spells, breath damage and minion health, arcane circle, potentially useful, Dracolith, Ifrit Juggernaut, Frostfire Mage, Slime Survival. Dozadoka, Minotaur King. Furnace Fiend, Fake Queen, Necromancers. So, Arcane Circle's probably the most useful. I'd have to look at it, but none of them are that important. This is the one we're probably not going to. Let's look at the potentially scary things. Mass Wizard, 13 shield. We can deal with that. Although we only take 5 at a time with Siphon Shield, actually. Hey, Briz. 14 range on their Void Beam that melts walls. Warp balls, they can teleport themselves. Okay, their melee attack is called Warp Touch, but doesn't say anything about warping. I kind of assumed their melee attack also warps things, but who knows? Maybe it's just called Warp Touch to confuse the player. Okay, Bone Wizard. Nightmare Aura. Deals damage to all enemies in the radius each turn. Bone Swap. Assemble Bone Knight. They can, oh geez, they can re-raise my summons as skeletons on their side. of course, Yggdrasil again. Only the one this time. There's piles of liches. Okay, this one's pretty open. Juggernaut's weak to lightning, you say? Yeah, because they're armored. Gray is weak to yellow, is basically how that works. So they are completely ignorable. Dracolith. They have their own lich jars here. But otherwise, pretty whatever. Very, I don't care. Frostfire Mage, Gaze of Winter. Freeze all units in line of sight for 3 turns. All units, that's friendlies too. That's fair, one second. Yeah, a lot of times. I mean, not all of them. Like, the Draco Lich is fully gray, but it depends on the type of gray. Clearly. The text on the Dominate spell? I don't know what spell you're talking about. Oh, it was one that we could have learned, right? Frostfire Protection grants caster and allies 50% resistance to fire and ice. Yeah, that's have fun with that. Freeze all units in line of sight for 3 turns. Wild. Oh, yes, I believe it is based on HP, Dilek, yeah. And then Slime Soul, when they die, they summon slimes, right? Yeah. And the Void Dingus grants all allies line of sight a shield, yes. Dominate was probably like maybe a dark. Nope. Unless I'm missing it here. Arcane Enchantment. Okay, it was on Enchantment too, but... Yeah, 40 HP or lower becomes your minion, so 1 HP, 13 shields. Can absolutely be dominated. Fey Thorns, also in addition to summoning their evil fairies. So neither of these are sorcery or lightning. Dominating gates, sure. Probably don't want to look at other spells to see if I want any other spells, but there are a few, like there's multicast. That certainly could be cute. And these upgrades already cost 1 anyway, so we don't care. So you don't really care about the gate discounts much at all here. Like, I've got 2 portal disruptors, but rerolling a floor that we can reasonably take to try to get better rewards, that seems like some solid hubris. Especially considering we've already got so many good resources. Like, we're sitting on this Aether Dagger, these shields of, like, 2 shields of both types, these Chaos Bells, infinite mana, like, we don't need to roll for better resources here. Prince of Ruin. Whenever an enemy does lightning damage, deal 13 damage of that type to a random enemy in line of sight to the target up to 5 tiles. Not worth it. Like, it's cute. It does, you know, it's just kind of a win more of what we're already doing, though, is the problem with that, I think. I mean, I guess arguably, getting the Arch Sorcerer or Arch Thunderlord is somewhat in that same vein, but this is only 5 tiles away. It's only when they die. Yeah, I don't think that does enough. So, yeah, I think we're just saving for our Lord stuff. No particular reason to spend the spell points. We're in great shape. And then let's do a once over on this again to see if it's a problem. But like, nothing, like this freezes all of their friends too. They probably don't target it if I'm not in line of sight to start, but this is an interesting map that's like mostly open. And we've got these pockets up here that are not open though. You all have shields, as does the Slime Soul Idol. Five range fire bolts on y'all. And 5 range on you as well. Oh, and this is not a spell though, so that won't be blinded. But just stay far enough away, which is somewhat odd when I'm thinking about starting here, but they'll all be dead. Seven range on those. That thing shields surprisingly few of its allies given how open this map is. Because it shields all those gates down there. Okay, so we don't hit any of these, and we don't hit any of these probably. I mean, it could end up bouncing this way too, I guess. Which then could hit a variety of things. Down here can't bounce, can't bridge this gap. But yeah, I mean, I think we're just very fine. We don't care that they're gonna become a bunch of slimes. We care like just enough that I'm somewhat happy to start over here and kill the Slime Soul Idol early-ish, but I'm not that concerned about it. We'll likely be able to recover our shields from the goobers on the left anyway. Just pondering how concerned I should be about this little bit of burn nonsense. So we start here. This seems about fine. Is there a value in death cleaving first? I mean, probably. We've got a bajillion mana, we kind of might as well. Okay, so this is the only one that can actually just immediately hit me. Well, I mean, I guess these Draco Liches can too. But, yeah, so I should target one of these two first, I guess. Nope, not that one. Oh, I got hit twice. Did we get hit by one of these as they moved into range? And I thought it wouldn't hit me until the next turn. I got hit by 2 fire auras. So I guess the answer to that is yes. Pretty rude, in my opinion. Guess that means I don't have a lot of time to conduct. Three? Are you not blinded? Were you never hit? I guess I should have targeted that directly. But I needed to target these to get rid of the auras. Whatever. We can reclaim our shields when we want to. Probably. I guess if I select this, it should, Wait, why is it highlighting them? They're not in line of sight, are they? Oh, no, they are. Okay, they are. Oh, which is interesting. Which is actually troubling. Now that I think about it. So if everything's frozen and we keep taking ticks of fire aura. I'm at the point that I could easily be like, oh, it's comfortable, do the easy play, but I'm still inclined to just be like, alright, whatever, it's probably gonna be fine. This thing's not gonna be dead, though. Deathcleave's still up? Deathcleave's still up. Okay, Deathcleave's still up. So we Chain Lightning this, then. I was thinking we might Thunderstrike this, but, like, other stuff, there's some other stuff nearby that has shields. Cheerio, ZZT. So, yeah, I think that means we, Chain Lightning this, so we'll get, the Cleave, get an extra cast of the Chain Lightning. Shields are just block any amount of damage once. So if we take 1 damage or 100 damage, we lose 1 shield. Especially vulnerable to, like, poison. They also cap at 20. Probably just globally, but at least on me. I didn't exactly love that we managed to hit the Frostfire Mage so many times, because we did take their shields before I could steal them, but we got 3 we could steal from this Void Magus at least. That'll bring us most of the way back to our cap. Can't line of sight. Do we just do that now? All the clouds are about to expire. Is there any other Chain Lightning we want to have happen here? Oh, probably. Oh, I said that, but then we lost the extra shields. Okay, so they're going to shield these goobers if I wait a turn. Your actual attack only has 6 range. They're currently both in line of sight. Well, we got 1 more shield. I probably should have siphoned first, but... Well, apparently got 3... Oh, I stole this one, I think. I think I stole this one down here. Okay, I mean, I've conserved enough early on, I can do whatever I want now. We can just, Oh, the gate's still alive. No, they teleported. That's where that's what happened to them. Greetings at ForgeBot. I did not know you streamed. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to tonight? Pew! Geogazer. Nice. Hope you had a lovely and, you know, amusingly confusing time. I think is a good way to describe a desired stream result of GeoGuessr. Wait, I can target over walls. I'm like, what? Like, what should I do? Just dunk them, perhaps. Consider dunking them? Have you considered just dunking them? Okay. We will do that. Oh, they got a little friendly fire. I was like, Dark Breath? How did Dark Breath damage them? I don't have no Dark Breath. We've only got 2 portals here. Chaos Relay Shrine. Fire or lightning spells with whenever the spell or a minion at summon deals damage to an allied unit, redeal that damage to all enemy units in a 4-tile radius. Funny, not actually useful for me particularly, but funny. Let's take a look at all these flaming skulls and stuff. Ashfiend. Pretty whatever. Chaos Spirit. 100% resist lightning. Gain 5 max HP when witnessing lightning spells. But they don't have any built-in shields. It's only 5 HP. Doesn't actually seem like a problem. Giant floating skull. 14 range death gaze. Armored Void Drake. Yep, they've got armor, so they take extra from lightning. Amazing and shit. We got Vampire Count. I don't think we've actually fought any vampires that transform into bats, but pretty straightforward, I think. Like, we've dealt with phoenixes, which seem like a scarier version of that, really. So we got really big range on these death gazes here, but otherwise pretty whatever. So it seems doable enough. Over here we have a Razor Shrine, enhances metallic spells. Because the spell deal 27 physical damage to one enemy in line of sight per spell level. A little cute. Well, that gives us an Oculus if we want to replace something else with that. I don't actually even remember what it did, but it was pretty good. Spells gain 15 range and do not require line of sight for 10 turns. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. What are these, friends? Massive eyes. On death spawn 6 floating eyeballs. 5 shields and a 99 range arcane bolt. And the eyes kind of do that also. Don't love that. Black Rider. Another one of our Apocalypse friends. Tide of Rot. All enemies line of sight lose 1 max HP and are poisoned for 4 turns. Don't love that. All enemies in line of sight take damage and lose 1 random spell check. I mean, I guess those are spells, so blind should work on those, but... we don't currently have any metallics doing. Nope. There are not very many. Metal Lord. So the other one seemed probably better. I could add Chaos Relay to my Fireball, so if I hit myself with my own Fireball, it would, Actually, it's only damage, though, so it would have to be non-shield damage, even. We can buy multicast and an upgrade for it if we wanted to. Hey, Elden Roll. It is. Oh, that's cute. That's maybe really good. But probably just stay the course, stick to the plan. Enemies in line of sight lose all resistance immunities. That's so good. I mean, I guess I can look here, but we don't want any of this, right? Nope. Oh yeah, does anyone know if Thunderlord does actually add 8 damage directly to Holy Thunder? Because it really feels like it should, because otherwise it does, like, there's so little situation that skills would gain the 8 damage, so it feels like it kinda has to, but I've been bamboozled enough times that I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it could be generic wording. So I do think Thunderlord is better if that applies to Holy Thunder pretty easily. And if it doesn't, then Archmage is probably slightly better. Yeah, but literally none of them do for the lightning skills, and sure, that's why I'm like, if it lists it, it should count stuff that's indirect. Oh, I guess no, this one does. This one actually does. I missed that one in the first look over. And this one says 4 damage, but like it's again not doing damage itself. See, I would expect it to not affect clouds because clouds are not spells or skills, but this is a skill, so it should affect this. That is definitely how it should work given the phrasing, I would say, but that doesn't mean it does work that way. 2 Cascade range is still useful for Cleave Thunderstrike shenanigans. The extra charge we get from Arch Sorcerer doesn't really matter. It matters a little bit, but not much. Just means that, like, if we're in a drawn-out fight, we might not need to mana potion in the middle of the fight as soon or something. But basically, the direct range up is more useful than the Cascade range up. None of them increase the range of Conductance, unfortunately. The only spell like we really would love to have the range increased on, but adding 2 more range to Thunderstrike is definitely cute. And yeah, we have no other altars we're going to here. It does affect the clouds. Any idea if it affects Holy Thunder? The clouds alone might be enough to still put Thunderlord over the edge on the comparative of the two, though. Oh yeah, I didn't look at Yiggorath Troll King, but I think they just summon Troll Gates, probably. There you go. Yep, summon 2 Troll Gates. Pretty whatever. So taking Thunderlord sounds about the same overall value. It's close, and more science. So that's probably what we do. I mean, I like having one summon item. Be able to just be like, pwah! Get distracted by these nerds. And these ones are immune to the lightning, so... Although I guess they would still take friendly holy damage, but... To be like, pwah! I mean, the Oculus is ridiculous. It's just that the other stuff I already have is also pretty ridiculous. The Oculus is showy, but I don't think it actually complements my weaknesses as much as some of this other stuff like the Chaos spells. And like Death Knight seems like the sort of thing that I can kill most of the small enemies and then just pop like these back to back to dunk a boss with or something, but they might be immune or highly resistant to dark, I guess. Like, you've got the discount, you feel like, oh, I want to use the discount, I could get more damage on my Watcher Flame, which is, you know, decent, but... I don't think it actually does that much meaningfully for us. So, get the good thing, have a few charges on hand if we want to upgrade Touch of Death, plan on giving Heaven Strike to Thunder Strike later so that it Death Cleaves much more impactfully. I think is basically the plan right now. Okay. So, Archmage might be better, but let's see if this applies to Holy Thunder or not. And it does give me lightning resist too if that ends up mattering. Probably not. Pretty unlikely that actually matters, but we have it if it does matter, I guess. Over here we can pick up another Aether Dagger. In case some scary enemy regains resistances, we can smite their resistances again. But yeah, I mean, the Oculus is like better, but I don't know, this place looks like more of a bother. Massive eyes and the ice liches, like, we got ways to lose a lot of shields there. The floating skulls can kind of do that too, but let's see, I guess the other one was more open for better and for worse. Mind vampires transform into eyes at 0 HP. If we were low on shields, though, boy howdy, we could just instantly get 20 shields from this place. Kind of ridiculous. Just pop in 20 shields. And then, you know, that would immediately drop to like at least 18, but at least 17. So, is this area still dense enough? We pretty easily chain everything we want to. Maybe I should have upgraded Thunderstrike first? I don't know. But Death Cleaving over walls here could do some good work for sure. But my restricted range is also the restricted range of these floating skulls. Whenever any enemy unit takes dark damage, it heals. Sure. Don't really care if they know how to count or not. We can chain a lot of stuff. Even the little bit of extra damage, going from 75 to 83 does actually make a difference. There's enemy, or at least one enemy, that has between those amounts. That is not, because it still would have died with a negative resist. But Still upsetting that the holy doesn't count for that. This area is pretty pocketed. But I guess counterpoint, we don't care about mana. Like, if I burn 2 mana potions to clear this floor, it's fine. Like, we even get an extra mana potion afterwards anyway. We've got teleports available. We do what we want. I keep looking back at the Oculus though, like, but Oculus. That's a spot where like feels like burning, I don't know, teleports to get the Oculus is worth it or something, but I can't be bothered. This place seems easier when we don't care about mana specifically. And I mean, it's not like having a second Aether Dagger is a bad idea. Alright, we're definitely going here. There's gates aplenty. Skulls that are within my line of sight, and this Minotaur King that is within my line of sight are annoying. I mean, I guess, you know, Ash Fiends within line of sight are kind of annoying, depending on how fast we can kill them, but... So maybe we could start here? Zap up into this mess? So then we guaranteedly hit these 3 things. And then probably hit all of this. So we're setting up to clear 4 gates that way. We're close enough over here that we can cleave some thunder strikes this direction too. Like probably immediately afterwards. Seems pretty good. So, start with the Death Cleave, walk in. Sure, there's plenty of places that could work. We'll start here. Start with that. Right. I don't know why I thought this was still going to die trivially. And not, you know, do annoying things. It doesn't say that they summon clouds. Why did they summon a cloud on me? Yeah, that says when it's dealt to an enemy unit. Oh, this got hit twice. Why did this get hit twice? Like, we didn't conduct and we didn't kill our initial target. So we shouldn't have copied it, so how did this get hit twice? Did it... It doesn't have line of sight up here. Okay, first of all, did it get hit twice? Our damage is now higher. 36. Oh, it got hit once, but then the storm cloud on it hit it again, and that storm cloud hitting this summoned another storm cloud that landed on me. I think that's what happened. Greetings, Royal Magic. The Holy Thunder does not benefit from our Thunder Lord directly, unfortunately. As we suspected it might not, but science has been done and we can be a little sad about it. It doesn't say it took damage from the Storm Cloud. I don't think. So back to not knowing how it got hit twice. For the amount of damage it got hit for, too. Oh, did this... It's got one radius on it. It should only hit here, not here, though, right? That's 11 damage. So it should be at an odd health if that hit it, probably. Weird. How far away can this hit, by the way? Yeah, I can hit plenty of stuff over there. Definitely a little awkward being in a cloud here. I mean, I can always recast Deathcleave. It'll be fine. I mean, I can also lose a few shields. It'll be fine. Though there's some argument to just, like, blink away. So, conserving shields is, like, shields are probably our most valuable resource here. So that's what we want to conserve, so blinking away is how we do that. None of y'all, like, went through walls or anything, right? Oh, you do. What do you... Ah. Okay, glad I checked. That's the priority target, then. Okay. Although it doesn't really need to be a priority target either, to be fair. Since it's not going to get closer, but that's okay. Alright, well that was a little disappointing. Where did you stall out on? The count, which died afterwards? Sure. They can't all not be priority targets. Perhaps, perhaps. Wait, that wasn't enough to finish this off? Oh, because it gained the max HP. It may have even seen it hit someone else first, yeah. Still didn't hit this goober. He's about to be in range. Okay, well we don't have Death Cleave up right now anyway, so find time to use our less effective Thunder Strikes in the meantime, perhaps. Oh, we can Chain Lightning this goober when they get down here, though, and it will bounce to this mess, and this will be down here. Ooh, good bouncy. Good bouncy. Okay, so that's the plan. Oh, I can't hit the gate first, alas, but... I can just Touch of Death the gate right now while we're chilling if I wanted to. Otherwise, I'm blasting this so that it doesn't eat Cleave Thunder Strikes in a couple turns here. Yeah, maybe that's better. So one turn I dunk this, that's at 3. Next turn we blast that, then we Death Cleave, then we... yeah, okay. I think that timing is correct. So just dunk them. Oh, it didn't cheat up here. Unfortunate. Oh, this doesn't go around the corner if I Chain Lightning them. I guess we've got Death Cleave. Does it go around the corner? Does it summon? No, it probably ends up summoning more clouds on me. There's not that much room. They probably end up here before they end up over here. But they might end up over here, and we're going to be casting 2 of the Chain Lightnings, and it could be really cute. Seems unlikely. Oh, it actually just bypassed you. Yeah, so that's why it kept going, but why you didn't take enough damage. This Minotaur's blocked by the Minotaur gate that it summoned. This probably makes sense. What did that stop on? Nothing for no reason? They summoned some more gates. Some Minotaurs spawned, but now they're blocked by these gates too. I don't know, I guess I just kind of walk out here and then... Alright, Death Cleave. Shade Lightning. Okay, they can reach all the way over there, so I do have to watch if the Minotaur gets... I don't want them to charge at me from here. Their gates are all dead. They'll be seeking vengeance. Sure, that's gonna chain to something. What? Death Cleave's still up. So, the only thing I can think of is that it's still restricted by my positioning for its targeting. It's not retargeting from where it's at. It's only targeting based on what's next to me? Because this is within 8 tiles of this. It's 7 tiles away. Yeah, so it is restricted by the player's targeting. Which is to say that Archmage would have apparently been way better. We at least know why Death Cleave's, like, way worse than we expect it to be. But that is decidedly disappointing. And very surprising. Oh, you're just chilling over here. Not anymore, you're not. I mean, do I still regret investing in Death Cleave? I mean, it's still, like, fairly strong, but... it being disappointing on 2 axes really hurts its ability to be strong. Because additional damage caused by the spell, but not the spell directly, don't count for killing enemies, even if the spell kills an enemy. Was our first bamboozle, and the second bamboozle is that it's retargeting is based on your position and the spell's position, both, which is definitely not covered in the description. Not that we're, like, in any particular trouble here or anything, but doesn't change the fact that it is very rude. Oh, that's 10 tiles, I guess. Could just Watcher form to kill it if I wanted to, I guess. We don't care about other things summoning stuff. Which we don't particularly. These do have 7 range that melts walls, so we like might care if I'm paying too little attention. Oh, these can warp around and damage me while I'm in Watcher form, I guess, technically. We can poison sting them. Yeah, that might make sense, sure. And they can only blink 8 tiles. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, having 2 extra range on this, given that it actually is restricted in the death cleave radius, certainly would go a long way. So, a little disappointing, but so it goes. Hey, Saige. I assume it works how I actually described it probably working earlier, like, it would have to be adjacent to you and adjacent to the other enemy. So yeah, it would be more restricted. But if you have 2 enemies that are adjacent to you and adjacent to each other, you could death cleave the 2 of them, I think. That seems like it would work to me. So am I just getting in range to Thunder Strike over here? Can I do that in 3 turns, I guess? No. Oh, it's within 8 tiles. Right, it's not within... Yeah, that's a separate count. No, you're right, you're right. I'll kill all enemies adjacent to you that are killable. Well, that's also not true, but assuming each enemy dies, it kills all enemies adjacent to you. I mean, this is fine, I guess. Oh, that wasn't 8 tiles. I'm thinking, like, as long as it's within range of me, but that's still... Yeah. It makes it a lot harder to, like, track what it's going to, like, do and keep, like, it just... There's an extra mental burden even parsing what the spell's gonna be able to do. I can't hit anything with Watcher Form, there's walls everywhere. And we just dunk this and chill for a sec. Oh, I thought I had... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? 6 range. Excuse me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 6, this is 6. Why can this target me? It's not just, yeah, it's not just showing its line of sight for the gaining HP. We're 7 range from this, why can it target me? Oh, the one radius. And enemies know how to actually target based on the explosions. Fair, good catch. Okay then. Well, that means we freeze it first. Then we blast all of this. And that's all dead. Very good. We still might get another summon off. And this also might get a spawn off. Not a terribly big deal. Did count this, but yeah, making sure. I mean, I guess if that can hit me from here, I can just take a step back. Everything else is dead other than this. Although we can't Thunderstrike it. Still can Icicle it though. I think Freezing Icicle was, for one, was a pretty good idea, I think. You don't have shields? I guess you're chilling up here too. Oh, if I poison sting it, then it actually does get to attack me. Wait. That does Blizzard Clouds also for +8. Alright, this is another unsuspecting thing in our favor this time. I assumed Blizzard were ice, if anything, and we're not going to be getting the +8 from the Thunderlord here. I mean, mostly in our favor. We can be in clouds too, and that can be bad. But hello, you can be frozen. Yes. You can. We can only freeze you. No, I can Chain Lightning. I can Chain Lightning too. We still have 3 casts of that. Oh, Giant Fireball has 4 radius. I see. I did not catch that one. The main target is what's frozen. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so we blink away. Right. I mean, I guess we're immune to fire, but I can't hit it with the Watcher form anyway, so it's not like... I mean, I guess we could do it to be immune, but then if it blinks in range, it can still hit me with the dark shot, so I don't think that's correct. Two Blinky Boys playing hide and seek, yeah. Yeah. These things are, in fact, rude. Maybe I should have saved a Thunder Strike. It's okay, it'll teleport next to me eventually, and then we'll upgrade Touch of Death to be able to one-shot it. There just doesn't seem to be any reason to drink the mana potion in advance unless we're down to one blink. Oh man, I could wait till it bounces into this little corner. Might take a while. It doesn't like explode on death or anything, does it? No. It actually did. I was not at all confident that was gonna happen. I was like in the process of pondering, okay, what do I want to do actually? Might as well tap this while I'm thinking about it. Okay, it actually can't spam extra clouds beyond one tile. I didn't know that. I figured if there was no room, it would just keep spamming the clouds, but it only goes one tile. That is good to know. Alright, that was Realm 23. Bone Shambler Megalith or something like that. Just Enchanter. Thunder Shrine. Gold Skull Shrine. Concussive Idol Glassmaster. I don't think I like the idea of a Glassmaster. Pillar of Orbs Timekeeper. I don't think I want to fight Timekeeper. That doesn't. I mean, I guess we don't exactly have a combo deck. Yeah, there is a combo deck. You can have the spam cantrips thing would be the closest to that, but Chain Lightning feels like it. But before I actually have a chance to look at what all of those things do, it is break time. So, next floor might be the last one, or there might be one floor after that. The monsters list didn't list Mordred, so I don't know if they show up in their own floor, or if they just show up anyway, and we'll, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We are theoretically approaching our conclusion. We'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty then. So I'm pretty sure we didn't really care about this. What does this actually apply to? Whenever this spell or a minion at summon deals damage to an allied unit, redeal that damage to all enemy units in a 4-tile radius. Oh, wait, Watchers? I mean, it's still only when it does damage to an allied unit. But... Right, no, it applied to lightning spells too, that's why it could affect Watcher. I was confused for a second there. Yeah, I mean, I might as well put it on Watcher, like, a situation where... Bag of Spikes are actually going to be immune to the Watcher Bolt, so that doesn't actually apply. That's only enemy units, so it doesn't remove resistances of my own Spike Balls. So it doesn't really matter, just throw it on Watcher Fireball. It probably never comes into effect ever, but it might as well be on there. Sure. So I guess we have another floor to go through. What does Gold Skull Shred actually do? Casting the last spell charge of the spell, summon a gold skull near the target. Cute. Butterfly Demon. Love it. Insanity Fiend. And Thunder Shrine, damage up and damage to enemies, and enemies adjacent to them are stunned for 1 turn. I mean, I guess that can apply to Watcher, that's something. Let's take a look at the stuff we probably don't want to deal with. Timekeeper, 300 health. Stun all enemies for 1 turn every 3rd turn. No range restriction, just we lose 1/3 of our turns while this thing is alive. Okay then. Void Watcher with their 30 range wall melting attack. And then we've got Storm Knights with their resistances. Twilight Knights with their holy resistance, subpar 2. Iron Fiends with their lightning resistance, but at least extra from holy. 16 range on their Iron Gaze that petrifies. This is... Get out of here. Everything here is terrible. I didn't even look at the Pillar of Worms. What's the Pillar of Worms going on? Summons Giant Worm Ball with a 15-turn cooldown, but they can channel it. So they can summon multiple Worm Ball. They heal. They poison, and they regenerate themselves. That's not as threatening as some of the other stuff, but... Glassmaster, I assume we want nothing to deal with. 7 shields. Glass Orb, 14 range. Glassifies enemies with a glass orb, and it shields allies. 7 glass golems, which are lightning immune, and they're lightning resistant. Oh, that's one you could dominate, though. Also, look at all these eye mobs. Eye swarms all over the place. Insanity Fiend. Summon Insanity Imps. 16 range Dark Bolts. Butterfly Demons. 100% lightning resistance. Because wind beams are lightning. And they blink. And then the old concussive idol. Whenever we take damage, we're stunned for a turn. That doesn't matter. Things are really off the rails if that starts mattering. Although that said, these massive eyes could end up with a whole lot of hits to my shields. Yeah, I believe so, Daylight. Looks like there's only one portal out of each of these, right? Yeah, so the boss fight is its own separate floor. Bone Shambler Megalith. Splits into 2 smaller versions of itself. Melee's for 64 damage. Yeah, sure, that's fine. The giant Yeti. Four radius, 400 bajillion health. Enchanter has a 4 radius regeneration aura that lasts 8 turns. That's fine. 7 radius nightmare aura. Less fun, but like. It's an ally 3 shields on a 9 range, 2 turn cooldown. Yeah, Enchanter is fine. What do you got? Red Cyclops. Bat adjacent unit towards an enemy. Beautiful. Have to be adjacent, like, so does this show its threat? Yeah. So we could just smack that Yeti across the map. Then this is what, a Fire Lich? Yeah, don't love Fire Liches. Wait. Oh, yeah, they have to cast Eye of Fire first. Okay. I was like, wasn't this just one line of sight was a problem? It is. Spooters. Alright, well this one probably has the best reward and it's the easiest, so that's good. Got healthy goobers. Oh, did so upgrading Thunderstrike probably what we want to do. See, I'm a little, like, afraid, because it says also deals holy damage. It doesn't say how much. So one assumes it's, like, the same, right? Like, it should be 75 holy damage, but it might be 24, the damage the spell started with. I mean, we don't have that many other things we want more. And it is useful on the next floor. But I do ponder if we should just be saving everything to adapt to whatever we are looking at boss-wise. I think it'll probably double the full output. Alright. It does sort of seem like the quote-unquote correct play is to take nothing, but I want it. I'm gonna take it. We get 2 more mana potions. Spider Queen and Yeti Gates. Look at these, like, multiple save tiles. Madness. So what's actually threatening in the middle of all of this? They've got their foretell radii. Good way to show that. What am I missing? Like, what's threatening random tiles in the middle anywhere here? None of these have range attacks. Oh, it's this one. Okay, but then why is, like, this a threatened tile, then? Because of the AoE of these here is still enough to cover the gaps. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, it is, everywhere is technically threatened. I mean, that's a spell with rage, so if they are blind, they shouldn't be able to do anything with that. We'd also just, like, be right here. Or here. That seems pretty good to me. Seems good enough, we're gonna go for it. I could conduct on them. So we'd lose 1 turn and then we would cast 4 times because Death Cleave would still be active. There's probably like some world where I try to find a spot to steal shields or whatever, but whatever. We got 17 shields, it's probably fine. It said nothing threatened me. How did I get hit? Because the timing of this is back-asswards. That's why. The auras affect immediately. That's okay. This is my school. Also, it appears to have hit me way too many times. My school is dangerous. Holy crap. We lost 9 shields. 8 shields, 8 shields. We can't even... Oh no, there is one tile. There's one safe tile, except that then we'll be in range of this, right? Towering Bone Chandler. There's the half-size one. Oh no, we still 1 square out of range on that. Good. Can I blink that far? I can't. So we're looking to blink over here, I assume. Yeah. So, but didn't we find out that this didn't happen? Hey, Jaylan. Greetings, Cathonic. Yeah, this is only when it damages an enemy unit, and we already saw that it doesn't... Maybe it's... No, that doesn't make sense either. Because we saw, like, clouds were not being created more than 1 tile away from the hit unit. It spawns it on them first, and then spawns it on all adjacent tiles. And then it strongly seemed that it could not spawn further than that. So, I don't actually know. Apparently it can keep spawning clouds further than that. But that is not what we had witnessed earlier. Oh, something happened. I got frozen. Because I noticed we have clarity. That was more than 1 turn. Right? So that's the first turn. This is where we just use conductance, and then yeah, there was an extra turn. We got frozen from something. Can I control F on this? I cannot. Cannot mouse wheel either. I'm trying to look for a P for player in the leftmost column there. Player block, 12 lightning damage from chain lightning. They split far enough to be adjacent to me? Is that what happened? And then they got hit adjacent to me, which spawned clouds on me? Also, conductance, or cleave, I guess, whichever way we're looking at it. Conductance and death cleave multiply. They don't add. That's also part of what happened here. Is we did 3 chain lightning. Those 3 fully resolved, killed the target. Because that target was killed, we did 3 more chain lightning. I thought we were only going to do 1 more chain lightning, but there's us casting chain lightning 3 more times there. And there's the Holy Thunder stacks at the end. Good God. And Bone Shambler Fragment takes 4 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage. They only have 4 health at the fragment level. Holy crap. Wow. Well, that was unexpected and pretty horrifying. Yeah, so that's a full 256 splitting down to 4s. Is that madness. You don't come with shields, right? You also don't come with shields. Okay, so no further way to spawn to farm further shields here. So we need to stun you at this range, so I assume we just Thunderstrike directly. Watcher form is not ice immunity, okay. But yes, that is a good thing to have clipped. That was, it's gotta be our best chain lightning. Well, no, I think I know what happened now. Yeah, they split more than I thought they did, so that probably just means that, like you were saying, they were next to me. I just assumed that the enemies were so far away, nothing could be next to me. Therefore, based on what we'd learned about how the clouds form, nothing could appear next to me there. So combine that plus the fact I expected to shoot 4 chain lightnings and I shot 6 chain lightnings, which is too many. It was too many chain lightnings. Oh yes, Yep. Full holy damage. Very good, very good. And I guess I might as well Death Cleave him. That's the clouds part. You don't have like any range to worry about, right? No. So we do this one first. Bloop, bloop. that sound effect's a lot more grating repeated than the chain lightning effect is. Because this one usually doesn't happen 100 million times in a row. Oh god. I'm sorry for what I have done. By the time I could have muted that. Thank you, playlist. Thank you. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum-bum, ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. That's pretty powerful, sure. Yeah, wow. They only melee for one. And then, let's see, we still got this gate, and... So we just dunk this goober, pop over to dunk this gate, and then do whatever. We still got Death Cleave up, so I mean... Just making sure they all have no range. Not forgetting anything. Okay, nope. There we go. I like that our wizard moves back and forth as they're watching the spell go up. Shamblers sure are something. This one lasts even longer than the last one did, I guess. Yup. It's pretty powerful effect. I mean, there's a lot of spells. This is certainly not the only really strong thing you can build in this game, but it is one of them, that's for sure. Kind of thought there would be some clouds in the middle that were still left, but I guess not. Doesn't really matter terribly much here. And mix it up with some different spells. Chain Lightning did 8,000 damage. Thunderstorm did 4,000. Holy Thunder did 1,300. The Blizzard and Stormclouds did almost 1,000. And then Other, the Icicle and Poison Sting at the end. False Prophet, Ifrits, and Mordred. Oh, there are actually items on the floor. There is an Oculus and an Earthquake Orb over there. Okay, I can turn the volume back up. I mean, there's no reason to not assume this works like the rest of the game, so we should still be able to peek. The other enemies are basic fodder. Mordred, 697 health, 7 shields. Planar interposition. Mix the current realm with another. Friends and foes may be left behind. Mordred and the Wizard will always remain. Void Tango. Mordred teleports to a random tile. The Wizard is teleported to Mordred's old location. Oh no, that's rude. They've got a touch of death. Mordred's Gaze. 30 range. And they reincarnate 4 times. .30 range through walls with a 3-turn cooldown. Interesting stuff. So I think I'm instincting to start directly like here and just steal their shields as my opening move, right? Notably, they only have 50% resist dark. They don't have resistance otherwise. Their resistance is that they reincarnate a bajillion times. So those Aether Daggers less important. Gain immunity to Arcane and Dark for 30 turns, though, you say? Death Dice can, oh, okay. That is actually reason to Aether Dagger, potentially, if we wanted to, Death Dice. Well, the 200 damage doesn't matter as long as I have a shield, but... yeah, like... so I can't just, like... I mean, maybe I can perma-stun them? When they reincarnate, they do reincarnate somewhere else in the map, but, like... Hey, Giltord. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. That's okay. I'm like, there's got to be some way that I can't just stun lock them. That's way too obvious of a cheese. So they gain the same clarity that we get. Perfect. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I like that. So, get this. It doesn't do much for us. But better to have Unwatch Your Form than to not have Unwatch Your Form. This is worse than the Black Sky Attunement, right? Can I see what that actually did? It gave us the 15 damage and range, and that's better than the damage and stun. Yep, so we add it to Watch Your Form, and that's fine. Right, there we go. I have to hover over it with the mouse. Charges in 2 range, yeah. Okay, 4 spell points. Siphon Shields only steals 5. So this would allow it to pop the remaining shields afterwards. And, you know, do a little incidental damage. That is somewhat useful. I mean, otherwise the main thing I'm pondering, like, thinking is that we probably just add extra touches to this. You think it's 1 instance of 25 damage? That's much less good. Yeah, I can see it either way. It's yeah, it's probably one source. Poison Sting, potentially useful for tagging an extra shield bit too. Interesting, like, Touch of Death dance that we can both Touch of Death here. I was kind of right that my HP doesn't really matter very much. Amusingly, I could Portal Disruptor here, but... So they've got 700 health, basically. So if we get, as long as we get 2 Oh no, if we get 3, it's actually good. 3 ups on the Touch of Death. Because then it's doing... No. 2 ups is fine, because the 2 ups is 100 plus 150 plus 150. So, yeah, that seems like... Well, we just kind of figured out that the burn on the shields doesn't really matter that much. Do we have anything else we want to spend 2 points on? Because I'm pretty sure we want Touch of Death, Void Touch, and like Wrath Touch or whatever. Yes, we will be mana potioning first. We got the teleporters too, so we can like keep tracking Mordred down. Gonna be pretty strong. We could increase the resistance debuff on conductance. Storm power does not seem very worthwhile. Well, Radius doesn't really do much since the freeze is still just main target. So, like, disperse. That could be another backup option. I mean, you can learn spells instantly, so I guess I could just leave the 2 unspent. And, it can become disperse or not that many other things, honestly, but... Although there are, like, auras stuff. Well, that's healing doesn't matter. Hold on. Like, that still lasts 10 turns? They'll just be immune for 1 turn after those 10 turns, right? Well, I'm not sure how often that actually matters. 3 turns is basically 10 turns for them, I think. 2 turns is less than 3 turns, though. And we currently only freeze or stun for 2 turns, I think. So that seems pretty appealing. Yeah, and Petrify doesn't break. So maybe that's just our other utility spell here? I mean, there's weird stuff like this that like I don't even know what to think about Magnetize. I'm just not even gonna worry about it. Otherwise, we've got like these eyes. Meh. Yeah, maybe it's Petrify. That sounds pretty appealing to me. Doesn't matter too much. Petrified is 75% from either of these, right? And both of them break frozen. Yeah, whatever. Like, I could wait and, like, see if it ends up mattering slightly. I'll just know what I've got coming in. I don't think I actually care about Death Cleave to start, so I'm actually going to use it before the Mana Potion. This just removes, right? Yeah. So, like, I literally start next to them, right? Pretty sure I literally start next to them. Or is it, well, it depends. I mean, if Petrify lasts as long as I think it does, I guess one space away is maybe better. Okay. And I think I just siphoned the shield again. They should reincarnate with shields again, I think, yeah. Actually, before moving up, I probably should have grabbed this, because it might be gone in a second. Wait. I'm not, like, taking a return hit, am I? Let's see, we were at... I am. Why am I taking a return hit? Fire aura. Oh, from this thing. Sloppy. Forgot they had an aura. I guess we'll, whoa, hello. Like how I'm trapped. There's a nature circle here. Oh, we get memory orbs too if we want them. Cute. Okay, what else we got? We got Lammasu. They charge, they heal allies. Nothing too threatening, although it is more shields is really the potential good thing. Nightmare Turtle! It draws into its shell upon taking it damage, gaining extra resistances. Why did the screen blow up? That's one of Mordred's powers. They just did planar interposition. Small bone shamblings. Well, I can't, like, hop to get the Earthquake Orb or the, Oculus safely. The Earthquake Orb is gone. The Oculus is guarded. My tile is under threat from something? Oh, I mean, I guess it's just... they've always got Mordred's gaze. They can look at me funny. There's that one tile in the bottom right. That is annoying, because now I, like, basically have to check everything individually. There's a lot of walls, so you can go through walls. Probably if I'm in line of... not necessarily if I'm in line of sight of you, am I, being targeted by you, just in terms of, if it's safe to steal their shields or not, you know? They did create a lot of walls. I mean, I could cleave and dunk everything near me. Oh, I guess it doesn't actually dunk the Lamasi. Because of the shields. Nothing else has shields, right? I assume it has to be a mistake to go here, but I do get to steal shields from both of them. I guess it would actually probably be better here if it still reached... Oh, that doesn't reach the Lamasi still, so it'd have to be here. Okay, no range on our Nightmare Turtle. Oh, except it does. Yeah, it does have its little... Yeah, it's got its garbage. So probably prone to lose more shields than we gain by neglecting that stuff. So like top right up here is like the only place that's safe from not Mordred, I think. I mean, safe is relative, where you can take hits from other enemies if it's prudent. Do wish we didn't we weren't down 7 shields, but although 2 of those were just my immediate fault right now, not realizing on the Ifrits. Oh, they can spit worms too. I was like, am I missing something on these worm balls? Yes, yep, they've got arranged it. So up here, actually. But that is a place. Like, I can absolutely shoot thunderballs out through there. Chain lightning, rather. So I could be up here. Range is quite high, but just kind of parsing like what things look like if big old beam cuts a hole through all of this. I think that's mostly fun. So yeah, I'm thinking up here. Although if I have interest in death cleaving, I could do that first and see if Mordred cuts a hole through the wall first. But I'm probably more interested in getting people blinded as soon as possible. I mean, I can save a teleport by chilling, but like I've got 4 teleports, it's probably fine. And plenty of blinks, of course. Alright, let's do this. Okay, now we're over here. I knew that was an option as well. Oh, but that meant the Nightmare Turtles both hit me right away. Rude. Those auras are just really miserable timing in all circumstances. Does that mean we're just dunking them? Oh, this thing's in range now too, isn't it? Ah! Yeah, maybe I should've, yeah. Because that was an option, I should have just stalled a turn and not used the teleport yet, because we actually could use, like, an infinite number of teleports, probably, here. Yeah, if I cast Death Cleave, I would like my situation massively better, actually. Wow. Until it hits a Lammasu, it just kills everything. But that's okay. We're here now. What do we want to do with that fact? Possibly we just jump down to Mordred, although this is still in range. Yeah. It's either that or this is in range. But, so health still matters for everything else, potentially. So if we run out of shields, we can still manage. The game's not entirely balanced on assuming you have a Siphon Shield, probably. So, do I actually cast Death Cleave, take 3 pings, and then hope that we can dunk everything? Take 4 pings? Ugh. Four is more than my RDA of pings. Nothing else is getting close, though. Okay, like summoning Bag of Spikes could only block up to 2 of the 4 pings. Oh, there is Chaos Spell. Maybe it's... Although that, let's see. That would just make all units enemy units for the Nightmare Turtles, I guess. So they would still hit me. But it would probably block 2 pings here. ZZT said that they feel they've seen Death Cleave actually go around the entire map and not be limited by the targeting of the current spell. I mean, I think it was Azure that said they had actually tested it to find that, and Azure's version fits with our results, because we've seen that more than once, that it just petered out for no apparent reason, and the only, it got nerfed, okay. So it used to. Okay. They really should have added something to the description if they were going to nerf it then, so that it was not incredibly unclear. So we still ended up getting hit 3 times, unfortunately. False Prophet still keyed in on me despite being berserk. How dare you? I mean, I guess this doesn't actually fix the other problems fast enough. I should have still death cleaved, I think. Like, this is okay. That meant Mordred shot their gaze at someone else, so that's good. Potentially less good is that other things are targeting them and wasting their shields. It's madness out here. And now the Nightmare Turtles are in their shells. Okay, do I just blink away from the Nightmare Turtles? Like, just into this corner? Honestly. I think that actually makes sense. Everything's berserked. Apparently not everything. Why are you not berserked? Doesn't say it expires. Oh, it's a coin flip. It's a coin flip. I forgot this was a coin flip. I don't know why, like, in my head this was guaranteed. Yeah, I definitely didn't want to use this. Alright. Making mistakes. That's how we keep things exciting, right? Mordred's Berserk does not matter until it'll matter for their gaze again. Like, that'll come up again before the Berserk wears off. It is cool that like, I mean, I do like that they found a way to have a boss that you don't just like. It's not just purely immune to all statuses that like is so common with bosses, right? They just do what you do and become temporarily immune when like the stuns wear off and stuff, and that's a really good in-between choice there. For sure. I mean, blinking here does mean I get hit once rather than twice. Does this have a cooldown? It does. Oh, it's actually on cooldown now, right? Because they hit me with it last time. Okay, yeah. Good. Okay. So we do want to hop down there. Works for me. Okay, blink. And now we death cleave, and then we unleash the thunder. Opening the volume mixer. So guaranteed that one, that's the most important, and then stalled out on Mordred, who got stunned. Some argument that things would be better with less range here, but we still kill that, right? Yes. Okay. Watch the bones spread a bit again. Better not be able to put storm clouds in my little hidey hole. Okay. Oh yeah, Gilder. Okay, everything's lost their shields. We need to wait for the reincarnate or the shift to Do they get their cooldowns back on reincarnate too? Or did those still stay on a cooldown? Can't blink. I was like hoping to get down here. Reasonable approach, I'm sure. I could just blink here, right? And they could gaze me, but they have a million other targets that they probably choose instead. I mean, I think while I've got the shields, like the natural shields, there's not a lot of need to bust these out yet. There's an argument for it. Yeah, the Nightmare Turtle thing. Yeah, probably should have, honestly. Look at me playing too fast and loose. We're finding so many other things we should have done earlier on this floor. Alright. Does Clarity only blocks... Does it block all debuffs? Like, could I conduct on Mordred, for example? If I wanted to. Oh, actually, this might be an okay time for Death Day? No, there's still a lot of enemies alive. I mean, I guess I'll just find out, because I don't... There's nothing else I want to do right now. Oh, maybe... Yeah, there is totally something else I want to do right now, never mind. Did you just gaze at me? You have like 1,000,000 targets. Chose me to gaze at. Also, you got frozen. I didn't want you to get frozen. That means you're gonna have clarity again. Can I petrify them while they're frozen and it will go to the higher? I mean, they don't have clarity yet. Okay, hold on. They're frozen. This does... 100 does 400 damage right now, and they've got 447 health right now. Well, if Petrify works, then Stun should work. Oh, is it the closest option? That might be. No, that the stun did not work there. Plus, they can't actually do anything right now. How much do I want to kill the rest of the riffraff? It seems like potentially worthwhile to kill the rest of the riffraff. Like, do I try to make sure that happens up here? Do we try to hit them in the process? And, you know, it usually makes its way up here. I mean, doing a little bit of damage means I can one-shot them with a Thunder Strike, so yeah, making sure we hit them a little bit seems appealing to me. Now that's kind of interesting. I guess Clarity maybe only applies to immobility. It didn't block the blind. We killed less of this up here than I kind of hoped we would, but so it goes. I mean, I don't love our shield situation, except for the fact that we have 2 energy shields in our pockets, so therefore we're probably still in pretty good shape. We did well enough early enough, had a strong enough build that I think we have a good amount of room for mistakes here. Actually, do we quaff a mana potion right now? Like, this is kind of some downtime. So quaff mana potion, finish them off with Thunderstrike. They reincarnate and start doing shenanigans. That's probably my inclination. So, Suzumi, it is my first run, yes. Okay, and their cooldowns do last when it matters. I don't know where I want to be when things get warped. Do I want to, like, pick up a memory orb real quick? We could add more damage to our Touch of Death or something. I'd say actual back seating pretty minimal, but I did ask a decent number of, like, does this do what it says it does, or is it lying, sort of questions, and chat helped with several things in that regard. Although we still hit several things that the game lied to us. Hey, Kyle. Greetings, happy culture. The lies were there for your own good. Can I even blink that far? I can. Like, I don't know that I care a lot about memory orbs. I certainly don't care a lot, but I also don't have that much I want to do right now, so I'm like, I could. I could also just cast a preemptive, like, Death Cleave. Maybe I cast a preemptive Death Cleave. Well, hold on. We've got another turn before they can enter position anyway here. Though they could move me where they are. Kind of whatever. I mean, if they do that, I guess I kind of want Death Cleave up. Because, like, this all gets to die. Alright, they probably do that at least some relevant amount of the time. Wait, I thought I had another turn. It said there's one turn cooldown on that still. Oh well. We've got some Egg Lords. We've got, this is new, Blood Bear. Alright, not terribly threatening. Idol of the Week. That is very rude, but less important with the Thunderstrike stuff, potentially. We've got the Elves. Don't love that. And this is doing 166. 166. I guess they're resistant, negative resistant to holy anyway, so they would take more than that, but okay. Got another enchanter. Is there... Okay, nothing's flashing with that, so... There's no shields in line of sight anyway. Spark Spirit. Get some max HP from lightning, that's fine. Blood bears everywhere. There's a portal key. Got a couple of these idols. They've got shields. There's a cloud over a wall there, which is a little amusing with the shifts. Okay, there's nothing else that deals with out of line of sight that we care about right now. They've got an aura. Or they can cast an aura, they don't have it yet. We got 3 of these weakness idols. Seems pretty hard for Thunder striking this Fire Fiend to be a wrong first move here. There's an Earthquake Orb over here. Oh, there's a Stopwatch over here. I need to... Can I, like, drop items, or do I have to actually use them? Alright, that was pretty effective. I'm now in the corner. Mordred's now over here. Weakness Curse? Yeah, that's applied by these idols of the weak. Makes my stuff lose damage. I could kill most of that. Otherwise, I'm just like hopping down in this corner. Oh no, this is actually a great place. Yeah, hopping down here with a teleport is pretty rad. Because then a lot of times Mordred gazes, clearing up the wall, and then giving me a line of sight on Mordred so I can steal the shields from Mordred and this Idol of the Weak. That seems really quite good offhand. Like, I'm out of line of sight of everything else. I'm pretty close to the golden stopwatch, so I can pick that up if I clear a slot for it. I'm gonna, like, burn turns to get rid of these portal disruptors. I was wondering if I should have gotten rid of those before we dove in here. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of design you could have to kind of change that flow and try to have a little bit more adaptability there. And definitely some pros and cons to many different approaches. Like the stunned blood bear over there. It doesn't get to dance right now. But yeah, that seems really like a cool idea. And you know, we'll find out if it works after this break. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and conclude this run one way or another. Yeah, game design tangents are definitely a core part of the stream. Hey, dude. We kind of can just nuke the final boss. We did to open. They just, you know, reincarnate several times. Okay. I still like this plan. Let's see if it works. Oop. Perfect. Perfect. Give me your shields. Might as well just steal them again. Can anything else reach me yet? Until there. Although, let's see, we still got Death Cleave, so maybe... Although there's a lot of... Well, a lot of misses is a little strong, but it can miss on this idol or on Mordred. And I don't actually want to hit Mordred because I don't want to stun them at this distance. Okay, so let's Siphon Shield again. Then let's use Thunderstrike with our last bit of Death Cleave to try to clean up some of this other riffraff. And then we just double touch a Death Mordred, possibly let them hit us once, it's fine. But I'm certainly allowed to drop a Chain Lightning. It does do good work some relevant amount of the time. There's definitely a lot of ways to approach. Like, if we instead killed the other mobs really quickly, then Mordred would be vulnerable to Death Dice too, which is cute. I could use a Portal Disruptor if I want to just waste a turn. But no, I'd rather steal the 2 shields. Okay, let's just steal the 2 shields. Try to kill... You still got, 9 turns before you, planar, so we've got decent chances to still be able to pick up this golden stopwatch if, that looks like a good idea still. Okay, well... not what I had in mind, but, fine, I guess. You don't have an aura thing, do you? No. Oh, but now you're in range. Goodness. Making me feel like I should have just, done the Chain Lightning route after all. Although the Chain Lightning is, at 2/3 power. Shrapnel blast, huh? Yeah, there could definitely be a weird disconnect. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say that like I have a lot of personal experience, but from my understanding, from what I've heard, there's definitely a lot of kind of separation of what's the word I want? Just trades is the closest word that's coming to mind, but the different aspects of the in project artists and programmers and designers and stuff get separated more than might be ideal. Disciplines, that's, yeah. That's the word I was looking for. Okay, we didn't end up picking up that skill point. I'm considering using an Aether Dagger. It empties out my inventory, and like this ends up being way less important for the boss floor than I expected it would be. But the idea being that dropping the dark resistance from Mordred means that I can one-shot them with the Touch of Death, and they'll be blinded, so they have to walk next to me. Yeah, I think this actually makes sense. I'm gonna find out. There's nothing else with an aura I'm missing, right? Like, you're still a long ways. Okay. Wasn't expecting it to not hit this thing. That was not part of my bingo card there. Do I literally, like, I might just blink over here now? Kind of awkward. Oh, you can hit me from there. Rude. Bust out the energy shield now. Seems fine. Alright, Mordred now next to me now takes 200 plus 150 plus 150 for 500 rather than 100 plus 150 plus 150. So, touchdown. So yes, we can kind of just nuke Mordred like so. They do reincarnate, and they will reincarnate again, but oh, now I'm clouded. That does eye stick. I guess I don't want to be in the cloud. There's an explosion over here. Blood bears dying up. Even these lightning artists over here taking some hits. Alright, take a step back. What did I get? That... Why is that on this turn? How do I take damage from the blitz? I thought that was on the other... The timing of some of this stuff is weird. Alright, so Mordred swapped me to them. Oh, there's the tooltip on the right side doesn't, like, say the stuff that's on the tile either, which seems like a fairly big oversight. Golden stopwatch is on one of these two tiles. I don't know if we could get it now that we got warped over here, though. Okay, your melee is lightning damage too. This is fire, though. I mean, I could just throw up the other shield. Maybe Mordred woke us up, exactly. I do find it a little amusing that I could go, like, increase my max health over here. They aren't that far if I want to, like, double blink towards them. They're kind of isolated? Yeah, maybe we do that. Why do we worry about the rest of this nonsense? Oh, because they're about to play their interposition. But they'll still be in the same place, right? Whee! Got a sniper shrine. Minion range. Interesting. Hey, do we want some shields? Mordred, you gave me a lot of sight to you, friend. Hold on, these poison, right? And this doesn't block poison either? I mean, I probably don't care. Also, wait, does that still apply poison if I block the arcane damage? I think it probably does. Oh, it does prevent. It does fully prevent. Okay. Well, in that case, things are golden. Too bad this Mind Vampire is not in range, but I don't need that many shields anyway. I don't think we've already got almost all of them. You're not next to anyone. There's one over here, but it's not in range of me at all. The stopwatch might still be down there. Okay. My shields! Back to 20. Do you want to trade touches of death, friend? Yeah, like, I don't even need to petrify them. Who cares? Just... touch of death? Oh, right, we're immune. Well, in that case, touch it down. The, energy shield seems a little OP against Mordred. Yeah, I thought the stopwatch might still be there. I'm gonna instead just kill Mordred though, so I'm not that concerned. Let these ice friends hit me a little bit. Being a little spicy. Oh, I don't have siphon shields left. Okay, well maybe I made mistakes. We got a little too much hubris. That's fine. In that case, let's do... Oh, probably this, but like... That's less fun. Like, I'm probably supposed to Stone Shield, Mana Potion... Steel Shields... Look at all these spider webs, too. I don't know, that sounds slow. Probably should have cast like Death Cleave. I mean, we had a million options. Whatever, doesn't matter. Are we Chain Lightning or are we Mana Potioning and then Siphoning? Yeah, this is more fun. Let's see what happens. All right. That burned all of their shields. Oh, the frickin' Aether Dagger doesn't get reset when they reincarnate. I mean, it mostly doesn't matter for me right now, but it is funny. Touch it down. I mean, I hear the counter argument that you're providing here, but let me ask: have you perhaps considered touch it down? Yeah, it's not like a debuff, I guess, because it's permanent. Mordred is defeated. Order and justice will soon return to the universe. Oh god. We go back to sleep. Yeah, no, we are the bad guys. Order and justice return to the universe. Definitely the bad guys. But there we go. It was a little bit faster than our Dungeon Crawl Stone Snoop streamed victory. Well, I mean, that's a big part of my plan, sure. It's just the stuff that constantly pings away at my shields I was afraid of. Cast Thunder Strike 78. Oh, because that counts the cleaved. Touch of Death getting to be on top of the damage charts one time. Using the Chaos Spell was a mistake. But yeah, the so like Siphon Shield's OP, Energy Shield OP. I mean, lots of stuff we did was strong, but those, like, seemed a little ridiculous. But yeah, we've got 10 mana potions and 9 healing potions left. It's fantastic. Blink OP. Yeah, Blink OP also. The wolf only challenge run. Clearly. Oh, you know, I should have used the death dice, see if we get lucky and kill Mordred with the dice. I regret everything. Then they just throw you immediately into a new run. Oh, is it a slideshow? Oh, it's a slideshow. I see. And we've already got Chain Lightning by floor 4. Damage dealt 440 Chain Lightning. 658 Chain Lightning. And resources go down because we wasted a Disruptor, because I'm like, yeah, why not? Oh, this was a Watcher form floor. Yeah, they were too spread out. Yeah. I vaguely remember that floor. I got teleporters in the bank. 500 damage, Shade Lightning. And look, another wide open level. Oh yeah, this one was so easy. Just this is where we started truly feeling strong with the Chain Lightning, I think. $200 damage from Touch of Death there. Oh, was that? I want to go back. Can I right click? Yeah. Did we... No? These don't look like things that we touched of death to start it. Can't hover over them anyway, but... I guess it was the glass golems that eventually came up to me and I just touched of death and to finish them off. Okay, that's what happened there. All the worm balls. And then here we got Cloud Conductance. And Bright Shrine. Very, very powerful. On my Chain Lightning, giving blindness to everything that it's hitting. And Siphon Shields. This is where we hit our shield cap for the first time, I believe, yeah. We're like, oh, it's capped. How sad. I can't just build 99 shields. And this is where, yeah, we picked up Holy Thunder. Help us supplement our downsides. There's different kinds of disappointment, so I want to be clear. Like, it's like, oh, dang, our shields are kept at 20. It's less degenerate than I thought. That's probably good. Like, it was the kind of response to that one. Like, that's probably good for the game. It's not quite the same disappointment with the lies of the other. I mean, like, that's arguably a lie, because, like, nothing says we have a 20 shield cap or whatever, but... Cool. This final little fiery explosion. Yeah, I think it, Snapshot's the final spell, which is often, like, the least interesting thing. It's like, oh, one little fireball we chucked to finish off the straggler. Yeah, one little poison sting to finish off the straggler. Holy, oh yeah, this is a lightning resistant floor. Yeah, these little lightning demons. We actually did more damage with the Holy Thunder on that floor. And then 19 was actually, like, was 19 the scariest floor, kinda? Yeah. Partially because the way Idol of Fiery Vengeance works wasn't clear. Oh, this was the floor. This floor 19 is where we actually learned that range is trigonometry rather than orthogonal tile count. The first 18 floors, I thought range was orthogonal tile count. And then we went here, it's like, this doesn't make any sense. How are we being hit? We are more than 5 tiles away or whatever. And it's like, no, it's... Started doing trig, and it's like, oh, okay, that's how it works. So that was a little rude, but not altogether that difficult, actually. Oh, that looks fancy. What is this, actually? What even is this? Indeed, Gildorb, yeah. A phoenix exploding? Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, good call, good call. I'm like, what's making a fiery explosion this hard? Yeah, no, I remember specifically freezing it and stepping out of range, and yeah, okay. Or maybe just blinking out of range and not freezing it because we didn't have icicle freezing yet, but... Yeah, that's close to how that's basically how I was estimating it, CZT. I'd be like, okay, like, well, 1.5, 3, but I was counting a diagonal sort of thing. And then, yeah, that was easy. Went pretty cleanly. So Death Cleave let us down on multiple fronts, but was still, like, pretty strong. Just, not utterly bananas for how much we had to invest in it, but, you know, given Death Cleave actually multiplies with Conductance, that was, like, yeah, here, when we cast Chain Lightning 6 times, when we thought we were casting it 4 times, and this was my first encounter with these bone enemies, so I didn't realize that 256, like, I thought it was gonna be like 256, 128, 64, and then it's over. But no, then it went to 32, then to 16, then to 8, then to 4. So the number of enemies it summoned was bananas. We got a good clip of the lightning happening there, and suddenly we're at 8 shields, and we're like, oh, I get to go to the final floor with only 8 shields. That's a little sad. But he's fine. When was the last time we lost health? I guess the turn before we bought Siphon Shields, right? Yeah, there we are. We're at not max health here. And then we bought Siphon Shields, and we never went down on health the rest of the game. Like... It's a, it costs 5, basically, because you have to, buy it for 4 and upgrade the steel shield for 1. Seems like it's, pretty powerful if that costs 10 instead of 5. Like... Pastin has 2 charges. We got it. That's a bananas spell. Greetings, Valdemar. We have slayed 116 out of 498 monsters. I mean, I guess we saw quite a few more than that, right? Because this is only slayed enemies, so we peeked into rifts and we're like, nope, nope, nope. So we saw several more than this, but... Mordred.